All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and normally this is the part where I'm supposed to be excited because we're back on the Devil May Cry grind, right? But today, I have very mixed feelings about it. And that's because where we left off, I had just S-ranked all of DMC1 on normal, which was great. It's great to have that out of the way. That was one of the more difficult runs that I was going to have with any of the games. But that also means that I asked chat if we should do DMC1 on hard mode, or if we should do DMC2 on normal first. And of course, chat wants to see me suffer. So, it's time to do some DMC2 S ranks, which I've never done, but I've heard they are awful. Like, obviously the game itself just has a reputation, but I've heard the S ranks in particular are kind of bad on this. But hello, Dream Master and Tass. Hold on. You know what I need to do? Is I actually need to pull up the what's it? The orb locations. The orb fragments and secret missions and such. Jesus Christ. Has anyone ever gone to one of these fandom wikis on mobile and like 3 video players or pop-ups all come up at once and you can't even see the article you're trying to look at? Okay. I've got it pulled up. So it's time. Oh god, this game has 2 discs. Why? Why does this game have 2 discs? I don't know who thought that I needed more Devil May Cry 2. Because whoever it was, they were wrong. They were very, very wrong. At least it's still goofy. It's a different kind. But it's definitely still there. The camera angle of the Lucia clip there was so bad. You couldn't even see anything. What an intro. It's not even over. The gun good, melee bad one? Yes. And you know what the best part of S ranks is? Okay, so yeah, DMC2, one of the things it's known for, hello Joshua, by the way, is being way too easy because the guns are insanely strong. But then things get interesting for my run of the game because guns are insanely strong, but they get you low combos. They don't get you combos. But I need S ranks. So I can't even just spam guns and get through it quick and easy. I have to actually sit here and painstakingly do the melee combos, like, efficiently and get good with them.
Time long since passed.
It's gonna be a shit show, this game, for S ranks.
Darkness, when the earth was overrun with demons, and humans were powerless under their rule. Humanity's hope lived in a demon named Sparda, with a spirit unlike any other, and wielding the sword that bore his own name, Sparda eradicated the demons.
Finally playing the GOAT. God, it is so windy outside, and I have my window open, but it's making my blinds fly all over the place.
And now, the legend of Sparta has been inherited by his son. A demon slayer, Dante.
Yeah, I'm playing DMC2. It's sinking in. It's starting to hit me that I'm about to play it for multiple hours on end. People that don't know are in for a treat.
Till next time, son of Sparta.
I'm not saying anything. Oh, it's time. And this game has a more traditional S-rank system as well. So I can't do the whole like, oh, well, if I get hit a lot, it's fine because I can still get an S-rank while taking damage. It's like, no. No, I'm gonna actually need to like play well in all categories for this game. It's not DMC1 anymore. Oh boy. Huh? Oh, my thumbstick was... Oh. Oh, Dante just behaves a little weirdly when the stick is diagonal in any direction. Yeah, this is a good game. He can only run at full speed if it's not diagonal. Awesome. I don't remember this being a thing. Why is this a thing? I know it's not my controller. My controller is fine. What? What is this? I don't remember this being a thing. What is happening? Why is it doing this? The worst stinger? Oh, hello. Alright. The next one is a secret. There's actually 2 secret. Well, they aren't secret missions in this game. I forgot about that. They're secret rooms now. And there's 2 of them in the first level. But I think it was Tass that said it yesterday when I was talking about dreading DMC2 S ranks. This game does at least have mission select. Oh god, I'm gonna have to... The start's gonna be really rough, because I'm gonna have to, like, remember how to get combos, like how to even use this melee system. It's so different from... I got an S already. Wait, can you see my combo meter? Oh my god, you can't. Okay. You know what? You're gonna have to bear with me through the first mission, because another great quirk of Devil May Cry 2 it was the Kong Pro Controller. Was it? Really? It doesn't do that in anything else. I've never had this controller have issues with the thumbsticks. Like I said, it's specifically, I can't run... Oh, that's right, double jumping. Oh my god. She controls like the first game. Then I would have to play... I would have to play the game 3 times, right? What do you mean? What do you mean push the stick really hard? I can't push it harder. What I was going to say is another great thing about DMC2 is it is the only game in the PC version of the HD collection that crashes every single time without fail if you tab out of it. Oh, I remember this being a thing. Your combo doesn't end as long as you're doing the dodge move, because there's a dedicated dodge button, because someone thought we needed it. I'm remembering how to exploit DMC2. It's coming back to me. Ow. Oh, wait. Damage is really bad. I think I have to no damage this whole game, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's like a pixel less? Hold on. I'm gonna have to check this out now. It's the controller thing. Okay. I don't know why it's telling me all about how this works. Oh, this controller is not using Steam input and will rely on the game's built-in controller support. Let me see my controller, please. Where do you test the thumbstick? You need to see the numbers? Where are the numbers at? You take psychological damage? Where can I see, like, the joystick spin thing that you're talking about to, like, test the input? Where does Steam have that? What is the command radius? Hello. When outside this radius on the joystick, the assigned button or key will... No, we don't want to be using that shit, do we? We have no dead zones. I'm not using them whatsoever. Linear stick response curve. Hold on. Now that I am curious. No, that didn't do much. I was like, did enabling the Steam input maybe do anything to change it? Yeah, this will be a bitch. Jump over this door and enter this door. Thank you, secret room. The first run, you know, we're grabbing the collectibles and we're warming up. We have mission select, so when I run back through it, we won't need to, like, grab all the orbs and stuff, right? Shit. No, don't lose my combo. Oh, god damn it. The wall run loses it. Begin testing wasn't there for you? What? Hold on. S, thank you. Oh, you guys can't even see my combos. I'm gonna need to move my camera, like, to the middle so that you can see combos on this. Thank you. Alright, let's try this again. So we're looking for... Oh, hold on. if I go to do it that way, it's gonna crash my game. Maybe I can find it in here. Oh no, because this is just controller layouts. It's game specific. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to just play the mission out with it. If I have to go to like the actual Steam settings, then the game will just crash when I do it. Let me at least get all my collectibles gathered for mission 1. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Another thing that came back to me pretty quick is that Stinger gets your combos built up insanely fast in this game. Not 100% why. Oh, wow. It dropped my combo between... Went into big picture. It should be the same on just Steam settings compared to big picture. Because when I'm opening the controller thing, it's not like my Steam settings, it's the game specific like controller settings. And I need to go look at the Steam settings for it, I'm pretty sure. But oh my god. It probably is because it's a different kind of joystick. Takes like 2 gigs of RAM. Isn't the best part that that's like almost the most efficient browser? Outside of like, hilariously, Microsoft Edge nowadays is the most efficient browser in terms of like using the least resources and stuff. Don't even get me started on the shit show that is Google Chrome. Yeah, so I'm remembering that a big strat here is just spam stingers. Hold on, this won't get me a combo, will it? No. Oh, there's more. Okay. Gonna have to move my camera for sure. Whenever I get out of this godforsaken mission. Are there more of you? Nope. Okay. Oh, the divinity statue. Jump down the sewers. Go to the grate on the right side. There we go. It must be because of like the input response type from the different joysticks, the magnetic sticks. Whatever the word is called. I'm trying to remember. Or the term is, rather. For the magnetic sticks. Yes, the Messiahs. One of my favorite Devil May Cry enemies of all time. Oh god. Magnetic is the feature and they suck. Well, they're great. The whole purpose is to, what's it? You know, prevent stick drift, and they do that. Oh my god, the auto lock. Why? But then you get it once in a while, apparently. This is the first time I've ever seen it my whole time using this thing. Where a certain game just can't process those inputs correctly for one reason or another. Considering this is the first time I've seen it, it's gotta be something really weird in like the back end of the game and the way it processes gamepad inputs. Because I play a lot of games on this controller, like a lot. And I've never seen this happen. There we go. Strongest Dante in the DMC universe. Is it? I figured he would be, at least like canonically speaking, stronger in 4 and 5, right? R2 will D-lock. Will it actually? Lock Dante in a room without a key in it and the game is over. This is so painful. I can't wait for the Steam controller setting troubleshooting portion of stream after I get through this mission. Because holy shit, there's no way I'm playing DMC2 like this. This only makes me hate it more. That out of all the games, I have almost 400 games on my Steam account. This is the first game I've ever seen have a thumbstick problem with this controller. Although apparently Raiden's saying DMC4 has the same thing. We'll get there when we get there, I guess. Hello, Dream Master. Spamming Stinger is the key to win here. Key to S rank, apparently. I remember there being like one of those orb fountain things. Screw it, I can tough through it. I was like, I'm just gonna go get the ending first so that I can fix the controller problem and then actually go for like the real S rank run. But honestly, since I'm gonna be using the mission select and stuff, and because it's DMC2, let me just get through this as painlessly as possible. Wait a second, did I just activate the orb fountain? Am I gonna get like nothing out of it now? Oh god. The speedrun is really fun to watch. Ugh. What do you mean the speedrun is fun to watch? There's no way that the speedrun is fun to watch in this game. If I had to guess, I'm betting the speedrun is just like get SMGs, max upgrade SMGs, hold square. With maybe a bunch of dodge rolling in between for like efficiently traveling. You know, okay, so I gotta go faster. Okay, it doesn't seem like the first mission should be too bad. Considering the first level, I had a controller problem, and it's been like 2 years since I played DMC2 whatsoever. And I got an A. I don't think this will be too bad. I think we should be fine, actually. At least on the first level. Well, hold on. Now I gotta go and fix this goddamn controller problem. Let's see what this is about, then. Controller. It seems to be working fine through the Steam inputs. It seems to be working perfectly fine. Not the right stick doesn't matter. It's processing the degrees perfectly through Steam. There's no like hiccup where it's not getting the diagonal inputs or anything, or where it's getting like a weaker signal on them. It looks perfectly fine. What was the fix, Raiden? When you, or did you just use a different controller? Check the max. The max? What do you mean the max? It seems perfectly fine. I gave it back. $320. It's not measuring like the strength of the input. It's measuring not literally degrees, but that's what it is. Those numbers are just the degrees, the X and Y inputs on the stick. It's not measuring like the strength of input. It's just measuring where it is. It's like coordinates pretty much. So I don't know why. Hold on. Let me check out the calibration on it, right? It is using dead zone. What if I turn down the dead zone by like a lot? Because I've got no drift on the stick, right? I've got none. So maybe turning down the dead zone and having the stick input activate sooner. That might help. I don't know. I'm trying to just spitball it. I have no idea why this game would struggle to process the diagonal input only of this thumbstick. But it's definitely happening. It could just be DMC2 being DMC2. I might have to like shut my window or at least pull it more shut. Like just make it so that it's barely cracked open. Oh, it's still happening. Can I just Alt F4 this game? Will it be fine if I do? Some games don't like Alt F4. Oh, it's perfectly fine. I'm gonna try getting more extreme with it. I wonder if I Google it, if there's turn down the max zone. What do you mean by max zone? What is max zone? I can't tell if that's better or not. It seems like it's now only doing it when it's like perfectly diagonal at the very least. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna see if anyone else has had this problem with DMC2. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay. DMC2 analog stick diagonal walking bug fix. It's apparently just a DMC2 problem. It's not something that affects everyone. But here, I'll just reset my dead zone because that was not, it might have been helping, but there's not really much reason to change it. Oh wait, no, this isn't what I want, is it? I should be able to do this in game. Yeah, okay. I can do, this one is from the in-game controller settings. The time warp thing that you get near the end? Oh, in the last secret mission.
HD collection.
You need max zone. It has nothing to do with the dead zones or the max zones. It has everything to do with... Hold on. I got my answer. Apparently this guy found the fix. The left joystick, you need to set it to have an aggressive stick response curve. Let's see. Let's see if this guy has the magic solution. It seems like he might have. Yep, there it is. God damn you, Devil May Cry 2. Hold on, I gotta close my window. Ugh, Devil May Cry 2. Has the devil cried yet? I'm about to. The game is so bad I had to change my controller response type in Steam. Fuck, man. I wish there was a super devil trigger. Even though the game sucks, I like the... have you seen the... What's it called? Mission select requires me to have cleared the game. And because I'm on a new PC with no cloud sync... Oh, brother, here we go. Okay. Super DT is a cheat. It does have... What is it called? I don't think it's called Super Devil Trigger. It's not called, like, Sin Devil Trigger. But there is pretty much, like, Sin Devil Trigger in this game. Oh, so much better. Jesus. Thank God for that guy on... Hold on, what's this? I can't tab out of this game because it will crash. Thank God for this random guy on the Devil May Cry Reddit. Who was like, yeah, just go in, change your stick response type in Steam. Majin form. Yeah, the low health one was what I was talking about. The Majin Devil Trigger. That's the one. Like SH2 would go hard. Oh yeah, we all love Silent Hill 2 HD, don't we, chat? Oh, I forgot to move my camera so that you can see my combo meter. We're at an A right now, for the record. Once I'm at S, I can just shoot to win. As soon as I get up to an S rank, I actually can just spam guns for victory. Oop. Enhanced, not HD. Oh, the fan-made one. Yeah, the fan-made thing. Okay. I was thinking the HD collection, or whatever it was. I think it was a collection of 2 and 3, right? I don't remember. I never owned it myself. Thank God. I never owned a copy of the SH2 HD edition, where they had Troy Baker re-record all the voice lines for James. And look, man, like, Troy Baker, he's a great voice actor and all that, but he's almost too good where you miss out on that, like, eerie, uncanny factor that James kind of had in his voice acting. That even though it wasn't an intentional thing, it fit him so well, and it just made him feel so uncomfortable. Oh yeah, we're at an S rank now. I'm remembering how to exploit Devil May Cry 2. It's happening. Oh, we are so in the money now. You just build up to an S rank and then you can gun spam. I thought I wasn't gonna be gun spamming today, but here we are. Oh, that's right. I don't even need to hold R1 in this game. If you just press square, it shoots. You don't need to hold the lock on. Oh my God, it got so much easier once I remembered that. says it's overhated, like the fog isn't that bad. Okay. The HD thing, here's the thing with Silent Hill 2 HD. And with a lot of games that have similar things, right? Like, say, Devil May Cry 1 compared to, like, its HD collection version, right? It's not that playing that version of the game will give you a bad experience, but it is that playing that version of the game will give you a worse experience than the original did. It's the same reason that I and everyone else have been shitting on Konami for the port job of especially like Metal Gear Solid 1 in the new Master Collection, because it's horrific. They just threw it into an emulator that runs like in the EXE, and they blurred the shit out of it, and it runs at its original resolution with no widescreen plugin or anything. So it's not that like that version of the game is bad, but it is that they sold you what was supposed to be the best version of the game while also actively downgrading the game. Even if it is in like small ways, like the fog missing, or Troy Baker taking all the uneasiness out of James's voice acting. Which, to be fair, the entire HD collection voice cast is worse. It's not just Troy Baker as James, that was a downgrade. It is, like, every character got their voice lines redone, and they're all just kind of worse than they were in the original. Oh, I'm so lucky. Oh, yeah. I forgot about his chain gun hands in Devil Trigger until just then. This game is so goofy. You know what? Maybe Devil May Cry 2 won't be so bad. Assuming the S ranks aren't as difficult as I've heard they are. If the S ranks are as difficult as I've heard, I'm probably gonna be miserable by the end of it. But so far, I feel like I've gotten into the rhythm. Oh, I just dropped a combo at C rank. Okay, that might be where problems start to come in. And I dropped another one at C. God damn it. DT round trip? Oh, what am I doing? Opinion on the Game Awards? Like the nominees? Oh, and I got hit. Okay. This run is a lost cause here. The game's gonna crash. I'm tabbing out of it. It's not going to work when I go back. Putting myself down so that we get all the important info. Oh, it didn't. Let's go. I wonder if it's only in gameplay that it crashes like that. I don't remember. I just remember you cannot tab out of this game on PC. Yeah, I don't really have any, like, crazy thoughts. Because Tom, the day before yesterday, came in and was like, what are your predictions for Game of the Year nominees? And I listed off my 6. And 5 of the 6 nominees I was right on. And then I also said Armored Core 6 won't get nominated for Game of the Year, but it will get nominated for Best Action, and that also came true. So I went 6 for 7 on my predictions for candidates the day before they got announced. So nothing about what got announced really surprised me. I don't really have any thoughts, to be honest. Like, there was nothing that I thought should have been nominated that wasn't. I saw some people, we've got the can remakes be nominated debate going strong again since RE4 got nominee. The answer is yes, by the way, for the record. But it has to be like a remake like RE4. Where it's not just a remaster or a re-release, like it's actually, they went in and changed everything about the game's design, like foundationally, to the point where it's a completely different product from the original. It has to be that kind of remake, like an RE4 or like an RE2. Really just like an RE remake, to be honest. If you had bet on the nominees, you'd have gotten money, never back down, never give up on gambling. I don't gamba. I feel like this game, so far from my experience on this mission, I'm getting the strong feeling that there's gonna be a lot of just trial and error and repeating over and over again. Because really, I was doing great on that last run until that one bit where I started dropping combos and then I got hit. No, Dante! That's not gonna help. Because this game doesn't just work off of like a style point system. It works off of what it calls stylish average. Which is quite literally, it takes the amount of combos you got during the mission. It takes the rank of all those combos and it averages them out. And if you averaged out S rank combos, you get an S in that category. If not, tough luck. Try it again. That's why they don't have windows, they can't afford them. Surely. The not having windows thing is actually crazy. Like, people who have been to a casino probably know. But like, it is genuinely really hard to tell like what time of day it is when you're in there. It's so easy to lose track of time because of like the whole no windows thing. I hate casinos so much. So much. Never again. Maybe not. Probably not, I should say. Maybe not never, but I would prefer to avoid... Oh my god, you guys do that little leap forward move and I don't like it. I would actually rather save my DT right now. So like, what I mean with trial and error is when I was dropping those combos because of trying to like go between the rooftops and stuff, it might be better. Unless it's gonna like really hurt my orb requirement, which we'll just have to see. But it might be better for me to actually just use my guns the whole way through and never even like get combos started during that encounter. Because then it can't hurt my style average, right? That was close. Okay. Want to bet on it? Bet on what? Bet on what? I think I am gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna shoot my way through this encounter and not get a combo whatsoever. It's also way too easy for me to like accidentally start wall running in here if I try to just dodge spam to keep it up between spawns. Like really nothing good comes out of me trying to combo in here in terms of how it will affect my stylish average. So I think I just gun spam through it in spots like this. Does this game have a taunt button? Devil May Cry fans? Watch ads for you. Do you not get ads on mobile? This is Devil May Cry 2 gaming, everyone. Oh, okay. We're ready to go. We're good to go. I gotta grab this orb. No taunts, no moves to purchase. Yeah, now it's coming back to me. The no moves to purchase thing is wild. Having all of the melee moves available right at the start is kind of shit. Ugh. I use an APK? Oh. Do I care enough for that? Probably not, to be honest. I was like, should I be using one? Oh. No, Dante! Don't drop that. I've already dropped one combo at a B. We can't afford multiple. Brrr. You know, the minigun devil trigger is at least very fun, and I dropped the combo. There you are. There's 2 more of you. Oh, there's 3 more of you. How are there no taunts in this game? I guess it wouldn't have fit, like, Dante's personality here. But still, how are you gonna have a sequel to DMC1 where you take that character and you say, nah, he doesn't care enough to taunt anymore. He's just kind of too cool for it now. In general, his character in DMC2 is like, how did we get here? Whose idea was like, what? I think that taking any point of damage loses the S. Oh, and I dropped a combo. I might have just screwed it right at the end. And it's all because of you. If we spam Stinger, we get crazy combo. Oh no. Oh, all the enemies are gone. Alright, run to the finish, Dante. Let's see. This definitely wasn't an S, but the biggest category I had to improve was the time. So how did that play out? The time was much better. Dropped combos, and that 1 point of damage I took at the end was all that screwed us. Wait. I was so focused on the right-hand side. Oh, you guys can't see. Okay. So I don't need to get an S in every category. I got SSAAS, and that in total is an S rank. Is Dante a reference to mythology? The character is very, very loosely based on Dante's Inferno, along with like his brother being named Virgil and all that.
Good grief. They really made a big mess, didn't they?
But the character is nothing like Dante in Dante's Inferno. It's really just the names and nothing else.
It took him a while to find this place. Oh, you have arrived, son of Sparta.
Don't forget, you guys, everyone says the story is the best part of this game.
Oh, yes. We are the guardians of this land, Vidumali. Our clan once fought against the demons with Sparta, son of Sparta. We must ask this favor of you. You see, there's a man who's transformed our land into a demon's paradise. His name is Arius. And although he is the president of an international public corporation, he uses the demon power. Please, deal with Arius and his master for us.
Looks like it's your lucky day.
Wonderful. I am very pleased. It leads to a harbor. If you are successful, I will tell you a story about your father, son of Sparta.
Hold on. It got held. As a straight man, would you smash Dante? Probably not. But I would say that he's attractive. Hold on. I'm thinking, right? Hold on. Would upgrading my sword in this game be a bad idea for S ranks? I think the answer is yes. Because if I need to get the stylish average, like I need every time I start a combo to be an S rank pretty much, then my sword dealing more damage would lead to me getting lower combos in every encounter. So, as counterintuitive as it sounds, for S ranking, I don't think I want to upgrade them. My guns? Okay, the guns are kind of a coin toss. Like, there's a positive and a negative to upgrading guns. In a similar regard, right? Because, like, on one hand, you can use a quick bullet to, like, extend your combo, which, you know, is very, very helpful. But if they deal more damage, it's the same thing with the sword. Like, enemies will die quicker, and I almost don't want that. But then I also do need to be, like, completing missions relatively quickly. So in those situations where I just want to blast with my guns to get through an area and not combo in it whatsoever, maybe I do want to upgrade my guns. Wait a second. Oh my god, my brain. Maybe, I think the safe purchase right now would just be purple orb. I think for now, I'm just gonna buy a purple orb. There's no downside to it. No even potential downside. None. The book would probably would be much more interesting. The Dante's Inferno book, you mean? Hold on, I need my guide for the orb fragments. In the first area, break open the wall hiding a red orb crystal and examine the coffins next to it. Okay, so I'm just now realizing maybe stylish average won't be that bad. Because, like, here's the thing, it averages all of your total combos. So you know what's entirely possible in theory, and it probably won't play out like this? But in theory, I could do one combo in the entire mission, have it be an S rank, and I'm good to go. Like, that is the stylish average met, right? That's one, it's just, that's an S rank. But then, the downside to that, on the other hand, is that, of course, the orb requirement exists, and you get more orbs. Okay, we're starting with a C. Let me just restart the mission. There's a restart mission button. That will be huge. You know what? Maybe I do... It saved that I upgraded. Never mind. At least on my end, I don't get it. How many tabs you got open? Huh. So, pretty much, what I'm cooking up, what I'm brainstorming, is as long as I'm doing enough to get orb requirements, I should try to combo as little as possible throughout any mission. So then gun upgrades will just help my case in the end. Because, oh, what the? Hello. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. $720p, 30 FPS. Beautiful. That's definitely where all the resources are going. For sure. It's pretty intense, man. I bet that my new rig could probably emulate God of War 3. The 1080 Ti was, what's it called? Was mostly capable of doing it with some optimization settings. It was a pretty stable frame rate for the most part. And just considering the difference in, you know, horsepower, so to speak, between a 1080 Ti and a 4080, I could probably emulate God of War 3 and have it look beautiful on this system. I tried it for streaming it. It didn't work out so well. It was mostly fine, but then spots where it wasn't. Oh, son of a bitch. Not perfect emulation. It's notoriously one of the hardest games to emulate. It's not even just not perfect. It is notoriously... Like, you know how, like, Gen 5 Armored Core has a reputation for being the worst? God of War 3 has, like, the same reputation. Alright. I'm gonna stop being such a bitch. I'm gonna do a run of the mission, front to back. I'm gonna see where I can get good combos, where I can't, and then I'll restart. This way I can also, like, get the orb fragments and get it in my head where they are, you know, get the route figured out on one good run. This game is gonna be probably the most trial and error heavy of the whole series run, simply because of stylish average being a thing. Has better effects than AC6. I've played the game multiple times in my life, and I don't believe you. It's an incorrect statement. The effects were great on PS3. For sure. If the particles are pretty nice. But AC6 has some stunning particles, like, by current standards. Oh god. Hold on, which coffin? This coffin. Good to know. Hello, Brontomancers. So far, like, those first two encounters, we are not doing those. Or, sorry, we are not, using melee for those, rather. That's gonna be one of the biggest things to figure out every mission. Where do I melee, where do I not? So I think the general strat will be just do a front-to-back run of a mission, figure out where melee works and where it doesn't. There is an interaction with the water. Man, this is like, I mean, picking on stuff like that is like when people were talking about how the pineapples don't realistically pop in the Halo Infinite beta. I remember that. Because it's like, why are you looking at the water? No one's looking at the water like that. It's not... That's not the point. Does anyone remember that? The pineapple debate for Halo Infinite? God. That was one of my reminders that, like, gaming Twitter has some of the worst collective brain rot you can find. Oh. There's an orb there. I never even, like, looked to see where the next one was. That one's actually my bad, but I'd never looked. In the room with a locked door, there are 2 paths to go. That's not this room, is it? It might be this room. Was that a Twitter thing? Yeah. Yeah, it was, well, really what it was like ponies being like, wow, Halo Infinite is so bad, the pineapples in this multiplayer map don't pop realistically when you shoot them. And everyone is like, why are you stopping in the middle of a multiplayer match to shoot pineapples? Oh, for fuck. Dante. Okay. Is this the room with the locked door? I don't think this is. I don't think this is what it's talking. This is a room with a locked door, but I don't think this is what it's talking about. The best enemy design? What, the bats that die in 1 bullet? They're great. They're great. But yeah, gaming Twitter with stuff like the pineapple. It's like, I have been told that I am too nitpicky with games, but I'm nowhere near that level. Like, not even close. I get told that I'm too nitpicky if I talk about, like, a core gameplay mechanic having no purpose. But then that is entirely different from the kind of pineapple stuff, or like, no offense, but like, or Ibis, you know, the laser effects not having ripple effects in the water that you fight in, that sort of thing. Oh, there are enemies down here. Can I combo off of you guys? Those pyromancers, I can get an S, but I might want to just play it safe and not do it. From the looks of it, like I was able to get an S, but it was kind of wonky. And I don't know if it'll be consistent. I don't know, maybe I'll do it. These guys, I can definitely get an S. Okay. Where's this locked door that it's talking about? I have no idea where this door it's mentioning is. Water interaction makes things more interesting. I mean, it does, but like, I'm not gonna knock a game for not having it either, because it's not important. It's like the thing that it can make like a 0.1 kind of difference on a score, but it's not like of importance necessarily, I guess is the way to put it. Is it this room with the locked door? Maybe. No, it's not. It's definitely not. Because it's... Oh, dude. Oh, come on. A. Shit. 1080p is filled with pixels even with anti-aliasing on? Is it? I've never played it on 1080. I never heard anything about it though. Quidkovich, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Hope I'm saying that right. Okay, hold on. I gotta go figure out where these fragments are now. Because oh, it locked me in here. Son of a bitch. I have no idea. So the fourth one. Okay, so apparently one of them is just like behind a wall with a face in it that I completely missed, I guess. And the other one, like the fourth one for this mission, I know exactly where that is. I still can't go back. God damn it. How does that stack up? Pretty poorly. But like, wait. I didn't get enough orbs. Do not save on that. Honestly, okay. God damn it. I hate that I can't put my camera anywhere in this game without covering up something. My orb rating is an A. My stylish average was a B. Stylish average I can bring up. Obviously damage, if I just don't get hit, that brings that to an S. So I don't really need to focus on orbs or stylish. Because I could instead just go and run faster and not get hit. And then obviously I kind of get a freebie for not using items because that's the easiest thing to do in terms of S rank requirements. Let me upgrade my guns so that I can use them to clear spots where I don't want to combo fast. Yeah, I think genuinely, it's funny because I thought I was gonna need to use my sword all the damn time for S ranks, but actively avoiding my sword is going to make S ranking easier. Which sounds so stupid, but the way that they've set up this system, it's how the cookie crumbles. I want to use my sword, but only in spots where it's like easy, consistent S rank combos. Like in that one pit with the 2 golems last mission, like that spot, I can get an S rank in that pit so easily because they have so much health. I can just spam Stinger on them and get a free S rank. And because it's just working off of an average system instead of like a total system, that's gonna end up being more safe in terms of doing runs. So, even to S rank DMC2, contrary to what I thought it would be like going in, spamming guns is going to be the way to go. Because of course it is, it's DMC2. Of course, gun spam is going to be the dominant strategy. Even for S ranks. No, don't drop that. Thank you, Dante. Whoa. I can also not take a single point of damage. Which, thankfully, because I'm playing notoriously easy Devil May Cry 2, will also kind of be one of the more convenient requirements to shoot for. DMC2 guns are weaker than DMC1. Well, it is true technically. Like, they do deal less damage than DMC1 guns. But because the melee is as weak as it is in this game, and because the enemies are so terribly designed, the guns end up being the better strategy, if that makes sense. Like, if we're just talking how quickly can the guns kill an enemy, the DMC1 guns can put enemies down faster. But in terms of like the total sandbox, DMC2 guns are better overall. If that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Hopefully. I'm gonna have to figure out where that goddamn blue orb was. DT round trip. I would if I had like high health enemies and I already had a combo going. But because of how S ranks are, it's better more often than not to avoid melee is what I'm learning. Outside of like the specific scenarios where I'm gonna need more orbs, or I just have like a really safe combo setup, it's generally gonna be better to not use it. And I could be wrong, but it definitely seems that way right now. I'm testing my theory on this run, where I'm only going to use it in the safest of circumstances. Is it here? Is it this room with the locked door? And I come over and break this? It is. Okay, this was the orb that I was missing. Or sorry, the orb fragment. Is it just the one? Yeah, just the one. Gun spam it is. Whoa, I didn't know you could do that. Sorry, bud. I can't lose my stylish average for you. It's not worth it. You could give me some orbs, though. Oh my god, there we go. Jesus. Is it even worth the orbs for that much time? Then we go over this way. Thank God DMC2 has the least missions per disc. The least missions with an asterisk out of all the games. It is the least missions per disc. Because isn't Dante's disc like 17 missions or something like that in this game? And I think Lucia's is like 13 or 14. So, per campaign, this has the shortest. It has the two shortest. But overall, the end result does end up with me playing more DMC2 than other games, unfortunately. Because, like, I'll end up playing DMC2 more than DMC1. And that should honestly be it, actually, because, hold on. Like, DMC1, we need to do 3 playthroughs. DMC2, we need to do 6. 3, we need to do 10. We need to do 10 in DMC2. Or, sorry, 3. Damage. Shit. Trying to think. 4, we need to do... How many difficulties are in 4 again, by the way? I know someone's got me. I know they renamed them, but there's like easy, normal, hard. I think they have a very hard mode, do they? In DMC4, or do they not? Is there a very hard in 4? I know about Legendary Dark Knight. Probably not. I'm actually not sure. Ah, screw it. I should. At the very least, DMC4 will be 15 playthroughs, possibly 18 if there's a very hard. I just don't remember. And then DMC5 will be 8 playthroughs, I think. Oh, these guys despawned. What? Okay, interesting. So DMC2, to be fair, that is less playthroughs. Why is this not active? Huh? Does it save my secret mission progress as well when I restart? Is using the restart gonna hurt me? Why does it feel like it might end up hurting me more than helping me? Because if it's saving some progress, does that mean that it's also gonna count like the time? Wait, I forgot about heaven and hell. There's even more playthroughs of DMC 3 and onwards than I'm thinking of. Because then there's like 12 for DMC 3 because it only has the one, I think. And then that'll bring it up to like 20-some playthroughs of DMC 4. Fuck my life. And like 12 playthroughs of 5. If you need the orbs, yeah. Okay, so I was like, does that mean that I should quit out to the menu anyway, even though there is a restart button? But I was kind of on the fence, and then you said that, and now doing it with the secret rooms and the orb fountains and stuff active will only benefit me because I'm getting easy, stylish, average, like free S ranks from the secret rooms. I'm getting a bunch of orbs from the fountains. I should be quitting out to the main menu and going back in. So I'm glad that you said that. Basically a DMC2 homage. Pretty much. But yeah, I said it even at the start. But since I'm on the discussion now, in case you didn't notice, oh. Give me at least an A. Thank you. Maybe I can carry it if I'm quick enough. I cannot. Son of a bitch. I forget that, like, perfectly dodging in this game can count towards your combo. Which also means that if I perfectly dodge, I might accidentally start a combo. Man, this is gonna be a painful S rank process. I'm starting to see the little things that are going to like add up over time and be unbelievably frustrating. I'm starting to, put the pieces together on all that. And I'm not liking it. But yeah, we will absolutely end up spending the most time with DMC4 out of all the games. Oh, fuck, no. Knowing is half the battle. It is a very apt phrase for this, because it really is like, I mean, now that I know about these annoyances, I'm still gonna have to deal with them. Simply having the knowledge of them doesn't save me from shit. But maybe now that I'm aware of them, I can start to find strategies to get around them. But yeah, you can see where, like, this is gonna be maybe one of the more painful S-rank processes. because we are an hour and 20 minutes in, and we're doing mission 2. Like, it is just the simple matter. Oh, you're shitting me. Check this out. We dodge all the way to S rank. Can it be done? Because there's no way I'm just eating a D rank. Oh my god, it might be able. This is a very difficult game, you guys. It takes a lot of skill to play this game, okay? A lot of skill. Just so you know. Just so we're all on the same page. Doesn't make it any easier to sit through. 6 playthroughs. I only have to play this game, you know, perfectly. It's not 6 normal playthroughs. It's 6 playthroughs of completing every mission near perfectly. 6 times. It'll be fine. We dodge all the way to S rank. Now that I know that it's possible, since the dodge spam like extends your combo, weirdly if I find myself in a spot where I accidentally get one, unless it's a mission where I'm really struggling for time, I can actually dodge spam up to an S rank combo. Hilariously. Is that it? Thank you. Mission 2. Hopefully this is a bad mission and not just a sign of things to come. Mission 1 was pretty easy to S rank, actually. I mean, between solving controller problems and shit, it only took, what, 3 tries? Right? Or was it 2? Is it timed or something? No, I think you have to break a certain amount of those. I'm fairly certain, at least. It's just, it's stupid. Like, they are timed in terms of until they go away. And I think you just have to break 8 of them for the door to unlock. Welcome to Devil May Cry 2, where we will find ourselves commonly asking the question, why did they do this? And we will very rarely have any good answers to that question, but it is a question that will come up a lot. So, you know, buckle up, Buttercup. Or, sorry, what's the, not Buttercup, that's the common phrase. What's the South Park thing? I tried to reference South Park, but I failed. Oh, buckle up, buckaroo is the South Park quote. Oh, I just got hit by a bat. And dodge continuing style when I played. Well, yeah, I've done a little, like, I've played every game, and I've done, like, at least a tiny bit of trying to S rank each one in the past. So, as soon as I started up, I just, you know, like, muscle memory took over once I started doing melee fights. And, I was, like, dodge spamming and spamming Stinger for combos. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I should be fine, actually. I have a tiny bit of knowledge for S-ranking DMC2. It's not gonna carry me by any means, but it helps, right? I would say the games that I have the least knowledge of when it comes to S-ranking them are 4 and the Reboot are probably the ones that I've tried the least. Is it weird that I kinda look forward to playing the Reboot somewhat? Because I can't be the only guy here who's like, you know, I don't mind that game so much. The story is terrible. The story is so bad in that game. But like, I'm playing Devil May Cry 2, and I just played Devil May Cry 1. So the story being bad isn't really an exclusive problem. And honestly, DMC4. Look, I'll keep it a buck, right? Honestly, 3 and 5 are the only games with good stories, and even then, like 5, good might be overselling it. Like entertaining might just be the word when it comes to 5. Like, I'm not here for the DMC story. I like the characters. They have very likable characters and all that. It helps. But, like, I was never here for the story. And the gameplay is different, but it's not like it's terrible. It's just kind of different. It's not as good as, like, 4 and 5 and 3. It's probably better gameplay-wise for me than DMC 1. Probably. Just because I'm a big expression guy. So for me, it's just the more expression there is in the combat system, the more freedom I have to like do some crazy wacky shit. The only one with a good story, to be honest. It really, like, it's kind of true. Because I always kind of forget that DMC4's story is literally, like, Nero is there. Kyrie gets taken away. Nero goes to save her. Nero meets Dante halfway. Dante retreads steps, and then they fight the big priest guy. And that's a pretty solid summary of DMC4. Like, that's about the game's story, really. You know, spoiler alert and all that, but there's not a whole lot there. It's like a run to get Sparta with a side plot of revenge. 5 you mean? Oh, no, you mean 3. I was like, lady getting revenge. And then I just was like, okay, ignore that, Sparta. But yeah, I guess that is kind of 3. Because honestly, 3 is stupidly simple if we boil it. At least the first half of 3 is stupidly simple. They add some stuff later on. It's by no means like peak storytelling or anything. It's just, it has good characters. And it's fun. But it's not like it's Kino by any means either. Sorry, DMC fans. I know that a lot of people hold 3's story in very high regard, but it has good themes and stuff. I like 3's story. It's just, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, it's amazing. It's not. It's a simple story. It's very fun. It's just, it's simple. There was a time I thought of giving DMC2 the benefit of the doubt, thinking that people were just too harsh on it. Oh god, I need to read this, but I'm also speedrunning. Treating it like Dark Souls 2, but when I actually looked at the game, I was like, oh, it's bad? Yeah. Wait. The way that I read it, at least, do you mean like before you played the game, you thought that people were just too harsh on it, and you were like, okay, it can't be that bad, but then you saw the game. Am I understanding this right? Also, now that you brought up Dark Souls 2, not a bad game. I said it. I'm on my hot takes right now of Devil May Cry never having a good story. If we're being honest. As well as now, since Dark Souls 2 got brought up, I really don't mind Dark Souls 2 whatsoever. I would rather play Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls or Elden Ring. But like, just being the worst of the bunch doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. Like, it's if it was a game in its own vacuum without like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 prior to it to like compare to, people would not shit on it the way they do, right? It's a game that's bad like compared to its predecessors, but not bad on its own. I like Dark Souls 2. I still have never finished it. The one thing I will say is that Dark Souls 2 outstays its welcome. I've played like 50 hours total of the game, and I've never finished it. Like, I do enjoy the game enough to play it. It's just, it's really long. It's way longer than it should be. Oh my god, the pyromancers teleport in here. Oh, shit. Okay, note to self. Did I play the original or Scholar? I've only played Scholar, and I wish that the original was easier to get into. Cause like, if it was made more easily available to me, I would have played the original. Oh, no, never mind. It is kind of that, but actually the reason that I own Dark Souls 2 is that when I got into the Souls games, it was in 2021 that I played Demon Souls for the first time, and I started with Demon Souls. I've still only been playing them for a couple years. Like, I'm pretty much a baby with them. But I played Demon Souls. I loved the shit out of it. I went to buy Dark Souls Remastered on Steam, and they had a sale going on the bundle for Dark Souls 1 and Scholar of the First Sin, like, together. And I was like, yeah, I enjoyed Demon Souls enough that I will play both. So I bought that bundle. That's why I have Scholar and not the original. For a second, I was like, I'm pretty sure you can still buy the original on Steam, right? I'm pretty sure you can, at least. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong on that. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I was trying to dodge those without actually using the dodge button. I didn't want to get stuck into a shitty combo. Man, this game is truly one of the games. The DLC has to be bought separately. That's also a factor. To be fair, I kind of forgot about that. I don't like the players can run past everything and get free invincibility while doing it. That is one of the things from Souls 2 that I always defended, is like the fog doors. People get so pissed that you can't just like sprint up to the fog doors and instantly, you know, enter the boss fight with iframes and stuff. But I was like, I mean, I don't run past things in the Souls games when I play them because it's way more fun to actually engage with the enemy encounters and the level design. You know, crazy how that works, I know. But it genuinely makes the game a better experience when you have to engage with it. So that's one of the few things that I've always defended with Souls 2. Actually, there's a good amount of things from Souls 2 I defend. Even though it is my least favorite Souls game. It's the one I have the least time in. It's the only one that I've played properly. Like, I have that many hours in, but I've never actually seen the end of the game. Like, it's still my least favorite, but I like it for what it is. The only reason I haven't finished it is because it outstays its welcome. It's longer than it should be. I even tried to do a playthrough on stream just to force myself to actually finish it. I still didn't do it. I put like 45 hours into that file. I did not finish it. Because I played like 45 hours of Dark Souls 2 in like a month, and then I was like, okay, yeah, I'm over it again. Dark Souls 2 is fun, but 40 hours in a month is like, yeah, once I get to that point, I'm kind of done. It just goes on too long. It's the only thing. There are some there are some horrific boss runs in Dark Souls 2. But I think that's part of the charm. I like boss runs. One of my biggest things with Elden Ring when I played it for the first time was I complained about how the game being so open and giving you torrent right away and all that. Like, it takes away from needing to actually engage with the encounters that are set up out in the world. Outside of, like, you know, if you need to farm an item, then you'll go out and fight them. But other than that, there's no reason. Like, there's genuinely a truth to, if you stop and fight, like, every enemy along the way in Elden Ring, you're just playing the game wrong. Which sucks. Because in other Souls games, it's like, yeah, the enemies are there for you to fight them. That's the reason they were placed the way they were. In Elden Ring, they just kind of, like, dropped enemies everywhere. And you're supposed to fight some here and there, but for the most part, you're supposed to just go around them. And just, you know, ride your horse around, whatever. I'm sorry, Mr. Golem. You don't have a large enough health pool for me to melee combo you. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 boss runs can be a bitch. Because some of them are just really tough. Like, there's that one, is it like the... I don't remember the name of the area. But it's the run up to, like, the horse boss that runs around the circle where you have to, like, stop it with the gate. Like, that's the gimmick, right? The run up to that boss is so tough. But needing to engage with the area and then fight the boss adds so much to those games for me compared to the way that, like, Elden Ring does it. I don't think anyone wants a gauntlet of Rot Knights before reaching Melania. Melania, okay, some bosses should not have a run-up, and Melania is an example of that. Melania not having a boss run is a good thing. Because Melania is tailor-made to be a fuck you kind of boss. That boss is genuinely just designed to be as difficult as possible. Some bosses like that don't need a run-up because the boss itself is plenty. But like Godric could benefit hugely from having a legitimate boss run and not giving you a save point, a respawn point right at his entrance, right? It depends on the fight. But a lot of the time in Elden Ring, I was disappointed by the lack of boss runs and such. Melania not having one was the play. I don't think I missed one. For a second, I hesitated because I think I missed an orb or a secret room. No, I didn't. The secret room is up here. I'm going backwards. How am I going backwards? Am I going backwards? I'm panicking. I'm not going backwards. What? Unless the grid tile on the floor completely disappeared somehow. I think I'm going backwards. I am going backwards. What? That entire tile pattern in this room disappeared after... Devil May Cry 2, everyone. What is happening? Oh god, I got lost. Aha! I was supposed to break this. I'm back on track, don't worry. Feels like bosses are an entire thing on their own. It does feel like they're moving more towards that. The bosses felt super hard, or never felt super hard. There's an extension to the level. I feel the same way with like Souls 1 too, right? And Dark Souls 2. I would say that about that game as well. Like the early Souls games, it feels like the boss isn't like an entire encounter of its own, but it's like a capstone to the area as a whole. Elden Ring is very different from that. I'm making this game look way better than it is right now. And I'm upset about it. The like button reached 1 like. Oh, it like dipped to 1 and then went back up? Is that what you're saying? YouTube does some wacky shit sometimes. Especially on streams. Oh, my stomach is growling? Bro, I had a good breakfast. Shit. I don't want to combo in this room. I don't. Ooh, I almost did. Oh, and I'm comboing. Oh, I missed. Don't drop. It dropped it. God damn it. That's gonna hurt at the end. We'll see how much that hurts. That was like my only non-S rank combo in the level. So let's pray. It was a C though, so it's probably gonna hurt. Oh, the pain that I feel from the fact that that dodge gave me combo. I am upset because I know that that's about to ruin me. My first good run of Mission 2 where I felt like I had done it, pretty much. And then right on the last enemy encounter. Oh. Oh, it brought my stylish average to a B. Oh. I got BSBSS. Bullshit. That's what the first 2 BS's stand for. God damn it. Because if I gotten a B on time, but an S in everything else, I probably would have been fine. I don't know this ranking system as well. I'm not as familiar with it. Like DMC 1, I've got that ranking system all figured out now, right? But this one, I'm feeling it out early on here. But I'm pretty sure, because the first mission I got what? I got like ASASS, right? And that was an S rank overall. So I'm assuming if I got 4 S's and a B, I probably would have gotten an S rank total. I got an A on that one. Son of a bitch. But I know that like if I don't accidentally get a combo at the end like that from the dodge, I should be fine. Like I know now that I can take that long on the total run. Like I got S for orbs even though I avoid melee so much with the path that I've planned out and everything. Okay, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling pretty good. No, give me this guy first. Are you shitting me? A B. Deliberately play shit to get S rank. It's funny how I'm being pushed into that, right? To like, because of the stylish average. That is the one thing that is pushing me to play the way that I am. Where it is like, I am relying on the game's biggest crutch. Because if I don't do that, in more cases than not, it's going to hurt my rank at the end of the mission. Because instead of taking like a total stylish point score like later games started doing, it just literally said, okay, we take all of your combos. Let's say you do 5 combos. Like, I'm just spitballing maybe, let's say 4 combos. I did 4 melee combos in that run that I just got the A rank on. 3 of them were S ranks, and then the last one was a C. So overall, averaged out, your combos were generally of the B rank. And it just gives me a B rating for combos for the whole level, right? It's a terrible system. So bad that it's pushing me to avoid using melee unless I'm like overly confident that I can get an S rank in that encounter. Which is why you see like that first room, I just shoot the whole way through. I took damage, son of a bitch. That second pit, I just shoot all of them. Hold on. I got an S, or sorry, I got a B rank on time, but I got an S rank on orbs. So you know what would make my life a little bit easier, and I feel like it's not crazy to think I can do this, right? So we're gonna go this way. We're changing up the path a little bit now that I'm, you know, learning from previous scores and all that. I can skip these first 2 encounters. Definitely. There's no doubt in my mind that this first room and that pit right there, I can skip those. No consequences for that, more than likely. It'll cut down my time. I might lose some orbs, but probably not a whole lot since I'm just shooting anyway. It's not like I was getting a ton of orbs from those. Like here, I'm like 80 orbs shorter than I normally am. In a mission where I finished with like 5,700 total. Yeah, DMC 3 on high difficulties is probably gonna be a bitch. Especially, you know what's gonna really be a bitch, chat? Here's a huge twist for me doing all the S ranks that I never threw out there. I did say at one point that I have never completed a playthrough as Trish and Lady in DMC 4. So I've already explicitly been like, yeah, that will be interesting to do S ranks on, because I'm gonna just have to like learn those playstyles from scratch. I've never spent more than like 10 minutes total with those characters. But here's the real kicker. I've barely even played any Virgil across any of the games. So like when we start doing DMC 3 and then carrying into 4 and 5, I forgot that I could just skip these guys. I'm pretty much like, I'm not gonna be learning Virgil entirely from scratch, but I'm gonna have to learn how to play Virgil well, pretty much from scratch. Like playing him for rank rather than just screwing around with him. So we'll get there when we get there. That's gonna be one of the larger curveballs of all the runs. Shit. Definitely, like, especially DMC 3 Virgil, where he's at, like, his clunkiest and is least fleshed out. Oh my god, that fire should have hit me, probably. Such a shame. I imagine in 4 also. I know from what I've seen that he is crazy busted in 4. I think more so than 5. I think he's more broken in 4 if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he's... Although the enemy design in 4 is so terrible that it might balance out. I'm not 100% in that. Or on that. But yeah, definitely 3. Especially because it will be the earliest Virgil run. We'll get there when we get there. What I'm not looking forward to, as weird as it might sound, is that starting with like 3 and onwards, I'm gonna have to do easy mode runs. Which, it's not like I'm not looking forward to it in terms of, you know, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but it's kind of just, I have to do like full playthroughs that are gonna be pretty mundane. Like they'll just kind of be me flying through the game. Especially with like how DMC5 handles S ranks, where it's literally just a stylish rating for the entire mission. And the lower your difficulty, the lower your requirement as well. In 5. Especially there, it's kind of just gonna be like, yep, front to back playthrough. No real stakes to each individual mission. It'll just kind of be a blowout every time. Damn it. I don't like this pattern. I like the H one. We zoom. The only reason I'd bother buying DMC4 is to play as Lady and Trish. If DMC5 is to be the last game, it's a crime we didn't... I don't think 5 is the last game. I think a lot of people just think that 5 is the last because... At least for the time being, people are thinking that, from what I've seen. I feel like that's mostly just from the fact that it's been so long with no announcement of the next one. And that it could be the last. Like, just story-wise, it could be. I don't think it will be. The way that I see it, it's pretty much just like Itsuno and the team wanted to make Dragon's Dogma 2. They're working on it. It's almost done. It'll release. And I would put money on the fact that they do a new DMC game next afterwards. I mean, they definitely have a lot of love for the franchise, right? It's evident just from playing DMC5 that team still has a very strong love for DMC. DMC5 doesn't just feel like they, you know, went back to it after more than a decade of not working on it, and it turned out good because of, like, advancements in that time or whatever. It very genuinely just feels like the team really loves the property. At least to me. So I would expect that after Dragon's Dogma 2, they'll be working on another DMC title. I could be wrong. But that would be my guess. I think they'll do a prequel next. I think that they've left a lot of room for Nero to kind of like take over as like the legitimate protagonist, right? Because it felt like they wanted him to be the protagonist in 4, but they didn't fully dedicate to it, so Dante kind of steals the spotlight in a lot of ways. Son of a bitch! Sorry. This game pretty much plays itself until I take one hit and I need to restart. It's so frustrating. What was I saying just a second ago? What was I talking? Oh, Nero. I feel like they've kind of set up Nero to be like the actual protagonist now. Where like in 4, it felt like he got a lot of time in the spotlight, but Dante was still like the main guy. 5 absolutely felt like that. Like they gave Nero a lot of time. They gave him some good development stuff at the end, but Dante was still the main character of 5. I feel like they've set it up really well with Dante and Virgil being like loosely out of the picture. For Nero to come back, you know, with the Devil Bringer system, with the Buster Arm, with the Devil Trigger, like with his now properly fleshed out kit and everything, and the character development he got at the end of the last game, he could fully take over as like the actual protagonist going forward. And then yeah, like playable Lady and Trish coming back would be huge as well. I definitely wouldn't complain. Especially considering, like, you know, Lady especially plays super weird in 4. And I'm not a big fan. But Nero played kind of weird in 4 as well. He plays really good in 4, but he didn't play great in 4. Nero plays great in 5. And like, I don't doubt that if they did playable Lady again, that they could actually do her a lot better. Because Nero in 5 gives me hope. Really. Nero went from like an enjoyable distraction for me in 4 to like being almost on par. Son of a bitch, a fucking bat. A bat is what did me in. God damn it. I'm so pissed. So pissed. Oh, I don't want swords. I want guns. Needed Nero and Virgil moments. I like the interaction, but it's really just a play. It's near the end when they were actually interacting. It was great, right? I think that definitely in a sequel, getting more between the two of them, there's a lot of potential for that. So weird. Yeah, Lady plays weird. It's just, she plays weird. Are you mashing shoot or holding it? Should I be holding it? Because I'm mashing it. Is DMC2 an easier game if I hold it? Is that what I'm about to be told? Son of a bitch! You are a whore. I'm so pissed about that. I'm so pissed about that one. God damn it, this game. It's not like DMC1 S ranks where I can make mistakes and keep going through because it's like, okay, as long as I don't make too many mistakes. No, this mission feels like pretty strict. Mission 1 didn't feel... no, Mission 1 actually did feel pretty strict, I guess. It's just what I had to do in Mission 1 was a lot easier by comparison. Mission 1 had a lot of encounters that were very easy to just use the sword and get S ranks. There was really only one where I didn't do that. I think mash is faster. That's why I've been doing it. I mean, obviously later on, once I get those guns, I'll resort to just holding the button, but for now with the pistols, I do think that mashing it is faster. At least that's why I've been doing it so far. If I'm wrong, I'm open to change. Oh yeah, mashing is way faster. Yeah, okay. Like, this is holding it. This is spamming it. Way, way faster. Story was incomplete and rushed. Trish and Lady are pointless. I think Gloria was supposed to be an actual character and a boss, but they just made her Trish. Gameplay is goated though. The gameplay at the core of DMC4 is great, but like, it's one of those games where everything outside of just the gameplay is kind of underbaked. It's like, bear with me chat, Armored Core 4 and 5. It's exactly what I said with both of those games, where it's like, the gameplay is good. Everything outside of the gameplay is a letdown, but they made a good game. It's just, it's so held back by everything else being half-baked. DMC4 is exactly like that. It's like Armored Core 4 and 5 were. I'm so glad that 6 didn't turn out like that. Speaking of. Because it absolutely could have been one of those games where it's like, we made amazing core gameplay, and then everything else, we just kind of, you know, we left it for expansion. But thank God they didn't do that. I mean, they probably realized that they couldn't. Especially considering, I'm not sure if this is what happened necessarily, but looking at just the sales history of all the games, something that I noticed was that Armored Core 5 sold like, I think it was 400,000 copies globally, but then Verdict Day sold like 120,000 globally. Like Armored Core 5 was a breaking point for fans where it was like, okay, only doing gameplay and nothing else is not gonna work. Like, we can't sell people on our game like that. I'd be willing to bet that that occurrence could be a reason. I mean, every Armored Core expansion sold worse than its base game as well, in general. So maybe they were just really like, what if we made an absolute banger for the numbered entry, so that if we do an expansion or a DLC, we can bring it back. Is a good half game. The first half of DMC4 is perfectly fine. I got no beef with the first half of that game. You can really tell that there was a point where it was like, okay, everything else, we just kind of need to throw it together so that it's like playable beginning to end. The first half has like what feels like proper polish to me. But then after that, it goes down the shitter because they kind of just had to like get it out, get it done. Although, I guess the one thing in the second half that does feel good is like Dante's gameplay feels great. Just not in the levels and encounters that he gets put into. Like, his gameplay on its own does feel good in 4. It's just the game is not made for him. It's not made with his moveset and playstyle in mind, is ultimately the problem with Dante in that game. Oh, this game. I wanted to see more from the Resistance, not that many parts. The parts, I've talked to death about the parts. I think the parts, like, I would like to see more parts, but once you look at what they were trying to do, like, and you look at just how the build variety is in general, it's on par, if not more than previous Armored Core generations in terms of build variety still, even with the limited parts, because they just took a different approach. And I think it's fine. Maybe it's just because I haven't played the game for years and years, but like, I have no problem. I would like to see arm weapons come back. I would like to just see more tiny variations within what they have made. But what they made was good for parts. The other factions, aside from, what's it called? What's the name of Raven's, like, faction? I don't remember. Like, Raven. What was the name of his group? But like the Resistance gets fleshed out a lot more in NG Plus and Plus Plus. Really, the only faction that doesn't get fleshed out is that one. But I feel like that's a very intentional thing, where it's either we're just gonna leave it, or we're going to save that for an expansion or DLC, right? Because they leave that bit very open-ended. Okay, yeah. The mixing up does not work as much. Better than 4? I think AC6 is just the all-up best AC game. Like, with everything taken into consideration overall, I can't think of a game that I would say is better than it from the series. Because even where that game is lacking, it's either that, like, it's still generally, even in those departments, holds up better than a lot of the previous games did. Because, like, any problem that an AC game could have had, an AC game has had. Like, it's one of those series where, since there are so many games, and there's been so many ups and downs, it is just like, you know, factions not being fleshed out. It's been so much worse in the past. Part variety lacking. It's been so much worse in the past. I'm trying to think. Those are like the two big criticisms I hear. Which is a good thing. Outside of like people who don't like the stagger system. But I feel like most people who don't enjoy the stagger system are just PvP guys. Wouldn't mind Lucia coming back in 6. Have a girl squad. Yeah, Nero and, like, every other female character from the franchise. Fuck it, give Kyrie a sword, I don't know. That could be the new roster. Why not? Okay. You know what, while we're at it, let's bring in, what's her name? Kat from the reboot. Screw it, give her something too. Give her like a squirrel semen spray can. I don't know. Can provide moral support. No. Oh, god damn it. I literally spawned on top of one too. My time! Oh, we're fine. Still like the same amount of time. Balaam always loses. So does Arquebus. Both of the, like, corporations lose every single time. Has better effects. Do you just really like the visual effects in the 7th generation? Is that it, Raiden? Is that what I'm gathering today? Come on. There we go. And they all disappear immediately. Beautiful. Hello? Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't there more than 2? Could have sworn. Okay. Here we go, the Golem pit that keeps screwing me over. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Ugh. My only thing, I mean, outside of just like, Did I grab that orb fragment before I fought the pyromancers? Fire from Red Queen more than DMC5s. I would agree on that one, actually. And I feel like it's more, like it's nothing to do with the actual flame effect, weirdly. But I think it's everything to do with the color of it. Where DMC4, it's like a crimson red. DMC5, it's like, it's kind of like a reddish orange-ish. For me, at least, I feel like that's kind of the root of it. Bastards. Oh, and it's the sound design in 4, for me. I think the sound design in 4 for Red Queen is better than in 5, personally. The only DMC game that doesn't steal from 2 is 1. No. No. It's not that you're objectively wrong, it's just I refuse to entertain this statement. That is all. DMC2 slander is allowed. Everything else is not allowed. I'm like a Star Wars fan. Game that is deemed bad, you are only allowed to say bad things about it and nothing else. God damn it. No? I'm in the last room. Let's just see. Let's just see what this is. Ugh. Let's just see what this is. How is my stylish average in S? This makes no sense. I got an S in every category. Well, that makes me glad I didn't reset it when I got the D combo. That makes no sense, though. Because the one time that I got a single B rank, or sorry, a C rank combo, it gave me a B overall for stylish rating. But this time, even though I got a D in the last room, exact same spot, exact same way, but the combo was worse, it gave me an S in the stylish category. You're not a true Star Wars fan if you don't hate Star Wars? No. Here's the difference, right? It's that I actually like Star Wars and not just the first 3 movies. Like, I just like Star Wars, like, overall. That's the difference. Brought Rebellion, Bloody Palace, Pits, and Majin DT, which is basically Sin DT. Is it actually good? It brought in a ranking system that is much, much closer to what later games would use as well. Don't forget that. Has gunslinger moves. Okay, guys, we need to stop. We've already said too much. The Devil May Cry Reddit police are on their way. We've already said too much. Hold on. Reach the area with 2 large pillars and 4 small ones. I'm looking at the picture as well. Go through the arch. Okay. These blue orbs, there's only 2 of them on this mission. They're a little weird. By the way, we are 2 hours and 16 minutes in. I have 2 S ranks so far, everyone. This game is going to be hellish to S rank. I was warned, and now I am learning that that warning was very valid. All right, we play it out just to, you know, figure out the mission, the encounters and all that. So what have I learned? This encounter, we go straight for the goatling. I've already learned something. If I fly, do you think he can hit me with the fire? Isn't that literally the boss room? Am I mistaken? Hold on. Let me go back. At the start of the mission. Leave the secret missions and fountains for an S rank. I don't get mission select until, what's it? Until I've burned through the game once. So we're just doing the same thing again. Oh, it's here. Oh. DT round trip is not for S rank. It is for speedruns, not for high combos. I need high combos if I ever melee. And if I'm not going for high combo, avoiding melee entirely is the best way to do it. Welcome to the Devil May Cry 2 experience. Firmly shut. Wait, hold on. I missed the door as well. I'm looking for, is it this door? It says a rounded door along the right-hand side. You have to walk back up this way. Is it this one? It's this one. Here we go. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna do an S rank in here. Okay, maybe I will. Oh, this probably won't be worth it still. Oh, okay. This is a warm-up to feel out the mission. Getting hit twice is not the biggest deal. Is there a manual save? There is. I don't know if I want to use it though, because who knows how it messes with rank runs and everything. Or guns are lore accurate. Hey man, DMC1, the guns destroy things. All right. DMC2, the guns are a more dominant strategy compared to the first game, but also, do not sleep on the amount of grenade rolling that I participated in doing S ranks in the first game. Secret missions just killing enemies? Yep. There is nothing more to the secret missions than just go into those rooms and kill the enemies. So the strat for this mission is genuinely going to be get a single S rank combo on the boss and have that be the only melee combo for the entire run. If that's the strat, that's the strat. Oh shit. Not taking damage with you will be fun. What? Oh, the glass can hurt me. Jesus Christ. Michael Zaki. I love that one of my biggest takeaways from the DMC, or not DMC, sorry, the Armored Core review series, like one of the biggest things that I learned is that Miyazaki has genuinely only worked on one game as a dev that he didn't direct. Like, that is one of the wildest things that I have ever learned. And it just came as like a byproduct of the last Raven video. Which is wild. Okay, so stylish, average, and damage, and orbs. Dropped the ball on all of those. Oh, orbs is gonna be kinda a bitch then. Time, I can go a little faster. Obviously damage, if I know damage, will be fine. Stylish, average, I should be fine on a good run. Orbs, I can probably let orbs slip. Because if I get 4 S ranks and then like a B or a C, I should be fine. I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know this ranking system as well, but going off the first mission and the fact that I only got S ranks in like 3 of the categories, I think I'll be fine doing it this way. I definitely do want a purple orb going into this mission. Okay. I've got the route down this time. I know what we're doing this time. This run should go a hell of a lot better. Welcome to Devil May Cry 2. This is what perfect Devil May Cry 2 gameplay looks like. This is the peak of what you can do in this game. This is it, folks. Right here. The peak of DMC 2. According to the game's own rating system, this is what perfect gameplay is like. I don't make the rules, they do. Between how many times Dante gets impaled and... Okay. How good the game is. You know, now that you say that, I don't think he ever gets impaled in this one, does he? That might have something to do with it, actually. Oops. Now that you bring it up, that could have something to do with it. Although, how many times does he get impaled in 3? Are we counting, like, in the intro cutscene when he gets stabbed with all those scythes? Does that count? Like, are those all individual impales? 5, he gets impaled a few times. 4, I don't know. I really don't remember. But I don't recall him getting impaled in 4. There might be something to this. I did not mean to pause. Oh, you're right. He does get impaled at least once in 4. So far, the logic tracks. Although, if all those sites at the start of 3 count individually, then it might be a little off balance. 3 just isn't my favorite. Simple. Okay, Jesus Christ. It might be better to just fly over the fire here. Just for safety. Make this easier on myself. The DMC ritual. Okay. Oh, okay. Only once from Nero. Yeah, so it relatively tracks. Although, I guess hear me out. I don't know how hot this take may or may not be. I like DMC4. I like DMC4 more than I like DMC1. If I were to rank all of the games from worst to best, personally, for me, it would go 2 at the bottom. I'm going bottom up. 2, 1, reboot. 4, 3, 5. Definitely. I was quick and off the top, but that's definitely how I would rank it. Bra, 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 bra. This is Dante if he was from Detroit. That's DMC2. Okay. Keep her going. Come on now. I'm definitely flying the whole way. That went so well last time to just avoid the damage and not need to reset so many times. It may unnecessarily burn my DT, but to have to reset that much less often, I think it's worth it. It's just gonna save me time at the end of the day. Oh, I'm so low compared to the normal orb requirement because I'm not fighting all the skeletons along the path to the, what's it called? Along the path to the goatling. That's why I was so behind the orbs. I say so behind the orbs, I still got a B on orbs. But that's definitely where that rating came from. Actually, I do not want to fight you with melee. Here we go. Shit. Booyah! I'll take it. I'll take it. No, he put 5 as the worst. He put 5 as the worst. Definitely. Trust me. I can see where you would think he doesn't like DMC3. But saved it somehow. But you know what that means? I now don't have to melee the boss. Oh, I got hit. Shit. All right, honestly, that kind of works. If I do the S in the latter half of the secret room, I don't have to melee the boss, and it makes it way safer, assuming I don't get hit immediately the way I just did, like a dumbass. Yoink. I don't want to combo. I almost did it just off muscle memory. Actually, hold on. 2, 3, 4. If there's a 5th and a 6th, oh yeah. Give me it. Hold on. We go back. Just for that, just for me realizing that I actually could combo there. Oh, I didn't get my purple. It's probably fine. Let's start with this then. Oh, I dropped it. Okay. 5 is easy on normal. Oh, all the games are. Outside of like 3. 1, if we're being like, 1 is hard if it's your first DMC game on normal. But that's about it. I feel like 5 having so many more combo options only engages me more though. Just because of the amount of expression to the system. Oh, I see a base comment. YouTube held it, but hold on. I see that. I only see the first few words, but it's incredibly based. Hold on. That one has to go through. 3 does not get enough shit for its enemy design. At all. It really deserves to get way more shit for the enemy design. Because it's pretty bad. Outside of like genuinely in 3. And it's crazy that no one ever brings this up. Like the only enjoyable enemies to fight in 3 are the 7 hells, really. Because every other, okay, maybe like the crystal statue guys that like shoot the needles or whatever it is. I might say those guys are enjoyable too. But the majority of enemies in 3 have such a specific gimmick that it completely takes away any freedom that the game has, and it just becomes obnoxious. It's a game with an amazing combat system that's let down by its enemy design most of the time. Oh, every time. 7 different guys with scythes. Okay. They don't all have scythes, though. To be fair to the 7 hells, they don't all have scythes. I'll give them that. Most of them do. Not all of them, but most of them. Are just annoying. They run away. Angels have shit telegraphs. Those weird spinning red crystal enemies. The ghosts you can't hurt. Yeah. Come on now. Okay, I give up. Not to mention the fact that like only a limited amount of weapons and attacks with those weapons can like break the armor on angels. The angels are a particularly bad enemy. Those are normally one of the first ones that come to mind when I talk about 3's enemy design. The spiders are so unfun to fight in 3. God damn it. The spiders are so unfun to fight. The chess pieces. The chess pieces are actually, I like the chess pieces. Most of them. Some of them are annoying, but I like the chess pieces generally. I forget that they exist every time I bring up the enemy design in 3, but those are fairly entertaining. But yeah, like half of the enemies in 3 are just not even fun to fight. I feel like no one gives the game enough shit for that. Have this cool slide. Uh-oh. Oh, this will bring up my orbs a lot too. I never even thought about the fact that I'm doing a combo here will get me way more orbs on the run as well. And if I got a B rank on that first, like, what would I call it? Scoping out run. If that was B for orbs, that should at least bring me to A, assuming I do everything else, like, relatively the same. Vanguard versus Blitz versus Fury. Which one wins, or which one is the most fun? Are we talking about which one beats the others in a fight? Because the Blitz solos both of them in a fight. But the Furies are probably the most fun to fight once you figure out their telegraphs. They can be a bit of a bitch to figure out, but they at least have the benefit of being like, once you figure out that one, like, teleporting bullshit move, then they're perfectly fine. Oops. It wasn't worth it. I didn't even connect. How? No. Shit, that's a bingo. I'm gonna have to fight the boss with melee. Fun? Yeah, for fun, I would give it to the Fury. It just has that one move. I don't like any of the three of them all that much, but if I picked one, like, the Fury is probably, oh no, the Fury's my second least favorite enemy in DMC 5. Whatever those goddamn, what's it called? Like the shaman, the floating goat guys. Hate them so much. Hate them so much. That hurt me? I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. What? Really, being able to avoid melee with him entirely would be ideal. Should I just not push it in the secret mission? Should I just take the 1S at the beginning and stick to my one melee combo for this whole mission? Because even then, the secret mission, I did get the S once by doing it against the flying enemies. It's possible, it's not super consistent. These guys, easy combos. There's enough of them that I can get up to an S. Spamming Stinger and dodge roll on them it works like a dream. It's easy, it's consistent. Stick to your guns, exactly. Exactly, stick to my guns. Shit, I dropped it. I dropped it. We get the purple. S ranking this game is worse than expected. Definitely worse than expected. Well, let me grab this. This is worth it. Ugh. It's a timing game. I don't feel like the Furies are a waiting game. Personally. You can definitely be aggressive with them. You just have to watch that one move. Ugh. There we go. The Blitz, though, might be up there for me in terms of most hated enemy. I would have to say, if I had to pick one worst enemy out of the entire franchise, though. Okay, out of the main 5, because honestly, the reboots, I haven't played the reboot enough. I said reboots, the reboot. I have not played enough. But it's the angel bitches from 3. That's got to be my least favorite enemy in the series, hands down. Oh, I'm glad that it stopped me because they all despawn. Just a 4 remake. It really is. And I'm glad that that's the way they went. Because 4 did have, like, great combat at its base. It's just almost everything else fell flat, right? So I'm glad that that's the direction they took. Oh, but if I dodge and I get a D, we'll get there when we get there. I'm trying to space better so that I, fuck. I'll play it. I'll play it. Until I take a hit. I can drop one category. Chimera. Oh, which one was the Chimera? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Which one is the Chimera? Hold on. Four might have a worse enemy than the Angels. Whatever that goddamn plant shit is in the jungle. Actually, I think that beats the Angels in terms of dog shit enemy design. For DMC, and I got hit. And I got hit. Oh. Playing the missions as any character would have been so good. I would agree with that. That would be huge. Because, like, I can play all the missions as Virgil, but I can't play all the missions as Nero, right? Knights are really cool. Yes, when you're playing as Nero. But that's most enemies in 4. To be fair, that's just kind of DMC 4. This mission seemed very simple, but the boss and the secret room are big toss-ups. Big toss-ups. I feel like the flying heart, or whatever it's called, the thing that lets your DT fly, might be great for any other sections that are like this in the game. It might be something I end up using a bit. I'm seeing a lot more value in that item than I ever did before, weirdly. Don't know what's up with that. think this time I'll go to the right door after the secret room? Instead of going to the locked one like I do every time? What? Does he have armor on top of his head? What was that? What was that weird effect I saw there? Did the goatlings have armor on top of their heads? There we go. I managed to do it without getting a combo by accident. That's the first time. He has horns. Are the horns deflecting bullets? Is that genuinely a thing? They balanced and better for the Dante enemies. Honestly, I've barely played as them because I don't like the play style. I can't speak to them in 4. Alright, we're going in for melee then. Bro, dodging in this game doesn't have iframes. It doesn't. And that is the source of a good amount of pain in the boss fight. Who even? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. You know, maybe if I get to the boss, maybe I just play it and see what I can get again. Because maybe it's like one of those things where I'm getting more orbs than I think I'm getting, and my time is better, because my time was an A rank originally. So maybe, weirdly, even though this normally won't be the case for DMC2, I bet, maybe on this mission, damage is like the one thing that I accept being worse. Like, that's the one rank that I let drop. Maybe if I take damage, it's not a problem for me. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Level ADP, yeah. Just level my adaptability. That's all. God damn it. I keep trying to grab that as I'm like entering the scene. Fly to the goatling. Yeah, I think if I do the mission perfectly up to the boss and then I take damage in the boss fight, maybe I just play it. I'm going to. Because sometimes I'm surprised and I get an S that I don't think I'm gonna get. It happens to me in every single DMC game. So it could happen on this level. It's so weird, because like the game basically plays itself on like a casual playthrough. But then the S rank is pretty strict to get. And because the game has a lot of weirdness in just its basic design, it can be aggravating. I'm not taking damage before the boss. There's no reason for me to get hit before it. Like, I save all those slip-ups for the boss. Awesome game series. I'm glad that you said series and not just game. Thank you for the clarification. But hello, Baker Street. Okay. Okay. No! Don't drop that, Dante. So far, S ranking DMC2 is harder than I expected. And that really sucks. Means we're gonna be playing a lot of DMC2 for a bit. More than any one man should play. It's pain. Nothing but. This time, right? Of course not. I don't even know if I can grab it while I'm in the scene. Just zoom past the fire. This won't be that bad. I said maybe it won't be that bad. So I was like, the game is so easy. How could it possibly be as bad as people say it is to get the S ranks? But then we started running it. And bit by bit, I have realized why this game is really hard to get S ranks in, despite the game itself being so easy. And the frustration has started to build, for sure. Oops. Oops. Oh, I'm lucky. Okay. Now, the boss. The real toss-up, but I said if I get a perfect run up to the boss, then regardless of how it goes, I'll just play it out. I go to the wrong door every single time. Okay. I'm feeling it. I have faith in myself to do this correctly this time. Hey, if he keeps shooting those orbs, I will not complain. Hold on. I dodged it properly. Chat, this is it. This is the run. It can't not be the run. Chat, this is it. It went perfectly. I got good RNG, really, that he sat there for so long. Oh, I went back through the door. If that's not the run, it's not. Oh my god, I got a C on orbs and a... How did I get a B on stylish average? How did I get a B? I got one combo in the whole mission. And it was an S. How did I get a B for the average? I'm exploiting the system and it didn't work. How can this be B? I don't know. I literally got one combo and it was an S. Just because I was like, okay, most of this mission, S ranks are inconsistent for combos. You need all the fights? I didn't skip, well, okay, I'm skipping the... What's it? The skeletons along the, what's it? The run up to the goat? But aside from that, it's not like I'm skipping fights. Also, no such thing was mentioned during my research of the rank system this morning that I did for like 20 minutes. I went and did my reading about how the S ranking works to prepare myself mentally for what I would need to do. I have no idea how that was a B stylish average. Because if that in total was an A, right? I got 3 S's, a B, and a C. If that totals to an A, the difference between a B and an S was probably going to pull me over to S overall. So... I don't know. Oh, I only just got that how can this be was a pun. Did you like the stream, Sub-Zero? Did you like the stream? Because that is now the only thing that can save you from this ban hammer for the pun. Oh, I went in. I didn't mean to. This only serves to hurt me, probably. And I've dodged into a combo. Beautiful. Great start. Bad idea. Oh. What? I'll play it. Oh, but that lost the combo at B. Never mind. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing that. I would have played it if it didn't drop the combo at a B. Oh, this level? I can't believe that what I thought would be the perfect run wasn't the perfect run. That's really what is now making this iffy. What if, okay, new change to the strat, because what I was lacking was orbs and stylish rating. At the end, once I get to where the goat is, he stops doing the fire. So maybe using him and all the skeletons spawning, I farm up a quick S rank down there for more orbs and to help, I guess, bolster my stylish average, since apparently that one run was a B somehow. I don't understand what the deal with that is, but whatever it might be, that should at least help cushion the blow. So I'm still gonna fly down there like I have been, but I'm not gonna just blast him with the machine guns once I get there. That's the change in strategy. Does that make this harder? Yes. Will it maybe help if I can pull it off? Definitely. Oh, he goes back to doing the fire. Welcome back to I'm making this game look better than it is, I swear. And I got hit. Oh, getting hit is not the end of the world. Getting hit and having it drop a combo, however, it's dealing damage to 2 of my rating criteria instead of just 1 in that scenario. Like, if it drops it at an S rank, getting hit does not matter. If I get hit without a combo going, getting hit probably doesn't matter. But in that scenario, where I'm at like a B, that's gonna hurt in more ways than one. he is still alive. What? My targeting made me think he was dead. Man, the rating system really heavily favors stingers. It's so weird. And once you know it, you just know to spam stingers. Oh, hello. I dropped my combo. Man, what a weird secret, or sorry, secret. What a weird mission to S rank. Yeah, you just can't grab that orb while you're in the transition. What if I spam dodge roll the whole way down? Got my answer to that. Restarting because that was me being stupid. Oh, I'm feeling the pain of DMC2 S ranks. Let me tell you. I'm feeling the pain. You guys think the RuneScape market's any good today? It's been on a lot of ups and downs recently. Hiccup, sorry. Y'all think the RuneScape market is any good right now? Oh, I got the fragment through the wall. I found the speedrun time save, you guys. Grabbing the fragment through the wall. Ha 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 ha. I can get my hair out of my face and keep the combo with a simple press of square. Isn't it a wonderful thing? Let me grab these orbs in the corner. Orbs are a struggle on this mission. I don't know how I want to approach the end of this, at least consistently. I do think I want a melee combo for, you know, orbs and just stylish average as well. But I feel like I've got to be pretty careful. Because the whole encounter ends as soon as he dies. So like if I'm going to do it, I do need to get an S. But at the same time, I can't just kill him for safety, which would normally be the move in this scenario. We'll see how that helps out. I've also got more DT now for the secret room than I normally would. Maybe I could burn the secret room a lot faster this way. We'll see how this one goes. Oh, I got hit. Okay, I'll play it. I'll play it. Because I didn't drop a combo with it. Oh, I got hit again. We'll see. I definitely have more orbs. We'll have to see how this all plays out in the end. I'm gonna run this thing all the way through now. If I could get... I would need to get an S combo on the boss, which makes him a lot more dangerous. But if I can, and then I burn him while he's got the S, or while I've got the S, it would drop a ton of orbs. Only reason I'm considering it. I got hit there. Bullshit. RNG is being good to me again. Let's just see. Let's just see how this goes. If I just run out of here with this now. I got hit, so it's gonna be an A on damage. Oh. Okay. We got SAAAS. If I could do that, why is my stylish average an A? Okay, there's something weird going on with the stylish average. Oh, do not save it. There's something weird going on with it. I got 2 combos. Both of them were S that time. Do I need a minimum number of S ranks? Is that something that just wasn't mentioned in the thing I read this morning about DMC2's S rank requirements? Like, do I need a minimum of 3 combos at Showtime and above? I'm not sure. Since that was still an S on time, I could probably get some more orbs during the goat bit. It's pushing it on the safety envelope a little bit. But like, if I could, how did that combo drop? It literally flashed back and then dropped at a D. What? Anyway, if I could get some more orbs during the goat encounter, that would bring the orb requirement up to S. And then I could still afford to take some damage, maybe lose a little bit of stylish average. As long as my clear time is still great, I don't use any items, and I get some more orbs. I think I could pull this off just fine. I think I'm feeling this out a bit more. We're starting to get somewhere with it. Dodge spam is like the goofiest shit for keeping a combo going. Oh, and stinger spam for building combo is also goofy. Because it just feeds into itself and farms your combo up, while also dealing good damage as well. Alright, give me this. Thank you. I could probably try to grab more of the red orbs along this path. I'm not sure if I really can though. It's pushing it. Once your rank disappears off the screen. That's what I'm saying though, is like, that's how I was assuming it worked. But I had one run of this mission where I got 1 S rank combo. It was the only combo I got the whole mission, was an S rank. But then my stylish rating at the end was a B. And we were all very confused. And then it just happened where I got 2 the whole mission, both were S, and my stylish rating ended with a, or sorry, my average ended with a A that time. Well, let me get some more. Showtime raises the average the most. And don't worry, we'll lower it the most. But it's not doing that. That's the thing. It's not working that way. Because like now, if I don't get any more combos, right? So far I've gotten 2, both were a Showtime. And I should have a good amount of, yeah, great amount of Devil Trigger for this. So I shouldn't get a combo during this one. Keep looking. I don't know. It's... I feel like also a problem with looking into this one. Because, like, what I read pretty much said that. Where it's just, you know, amount divided by rank, right? Like you would think from the title. They were like, yeah, it really is that simple. But, what's it? Sorry, my brain right now. It's just not what I'm seeing. And the problem, I feel like, with DMC2, trying to find, like, S rank info for this game, is I'm willing to bet that out of all the DMC games, this probably has the least people trying to get all S ranks on the entire thing. Now, I'd feel good putting my money on that, personally. Oh my god, it gave me a D. Son of a bitch. That's gonna hurt my average! But I've already killed the boss. There's no more enemies. Let's just run it to the end and see. It gave me a D for that dodge. God damn it. And my stylish average is an S. I shit you not. I got an S in every category that time. I'm so pissed. This game, the rating makes no sense. Stylish average. So that time, I got 3 combos, 2 S's, 1 D. And that was an S. That gave me an S average. This game is so bad. I hate this game so much. This game sucks so much ass. I'm getting to toxic levels of gamer hate. It's happening. But god damn it, DMC2. You could at least work right. I would be so much more lenient if you did. Oh, Space John. It's funny because it kind of was built in like, I think it was like 5 months or something is the actual amount of time. Not fully beginning to end, but like since, when they brought Hideaki Itsuno on, I think from that point, the game had like 5 months. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so at the start of this mission, go forward a bit and interact with the square door. I might have already gone past. Is it this square door? It is. All right, we do a quick run through just to see the level, figure out where the orbs are, get an idea of where I can get combo, where I can't. Oh, I can get combo in here, hello. The game could at least work right. I would be way more lenient with it. I really would be. Because, like, there is a guilty pleasure factor to DMC2 for a lot of people. Alright, I dropped the combo, but it was an S anyway, so we run it. And I can see why. You know, it's the easy DMC game that you can just kind of, like, boot up and blast. And enemies really don't deal any damage, if we're being honest in this game. Like, it's just such an easy game to, like, boot up, play, like, a mission for guilty pleasure, move on with your day. I get it. But god damn it, S ranks are already frustrating the shit out of me. 3 blocks wedged on the side, it says. After defeating them and destroying the blockade, there's another one that I'll read in a second, once I get there. Oh my god. Get me into shooting range. There we go. The game journalist DMC? Kinda, yeah. I won't lie. Like, there's a guilty pleasure factor to games like that, though, right? So I get why some people are like, you know, sometimes I do just boot up DMC2. I can see why. But god damn it, sitting here needing to S rank it is not fun. Although so far this mission doesn't seem so bad, in all honesty. Now I just hope that it's short. In 4 months, that's, again, I think that's the time from Itsuno coming onto the team, right? Which I do also remember from some reading that at that time, the game didn't even have like animations for the attacks. So it was, for the most part, made in like 4 months. At that point, like the characters weren't even animated 4 months before release of the game. There will be 4 ledges in another mountainside. Where are those ledges at? Oh, is that this? Wait, maybe not. Oh, I see them. They're further up. I got this. I got this. There we go. Then the last one. Walk further down from the gate that needs to be opened and find a red orb crystal. Examine the garage door next to it. Further down from this gate that needs to be opened. Son of a bitch. Are those not infinitely spawning? Because the thing does say after defeating them and destroying the blockade, but it seems like they're just infinite. Who knows? I'm probably fine leaving them alone anyway, as long as I just get an S, farm them for orbs for a bit, and dip. I don't see the problem. I'm lucky, a little bit. Oh, thank God, it didn't drop. All right, we start blasting. This is peak gameplay, you guys. This right here. The game has earned my hate for the day. I was being kind of nice to it for a long time, but now we're past that. After the experience with the last mission, we are past being nice, DMC2. Ugh. I still remember playing this game while my internet was out at my new place in Florida. Had literally moved to Florida the day before. Oh, hold on. Don't I need the speedy thing? I remember this bit, actually. Had no internet at my new place because it was out literally the day after I got there. Was across the country from where I had lived my entire life before, but had conveniently bought the DMC HD collection to try out days before moving and installed it to my PC. So I played DMC2 with no prior context of it. I had no idea that this game was DMC2. I just started playing it after I had beaten DMC1, and I was like, oh my God. This isn't the direction we go in, is it? I was like, please tell me it doesn't keep going this way. Thankfully, it didn't. That being said, I may or may not have beaten it in like less than 24 hours from beginning to end. Oh, there's a yellow orb up there. What do you know? I was just going there for the orbs. All right. Wait, it did equip the thing, right? I have to be sure before I activate it. It did. Yes, it did. We gotta go, Dante. Let's go. Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Is his mother in this one? Unfortunately. Oh shit, there's a boss fight. This level just got worse. Oh, this just got worse. Oh, I took damage there too. And, oh, hello, false. Welcome to that one DMC game. I just got 2 D ranks. Oh, this boss is gonna be a bitch. That is not a strategy that works. I was like, can we cheese it? That's a no. Hold on, can I just jump over every attack? Oh, maybe it got better. I might be able to hang back and just blast it. Because for rank, that is the easiest way to handle this shit. It's at the end of a long mission, too. Isn't this the DMC5 boss? I mean, it's worse. But, kind of. In terms of it having tentacles. Ow. This is not getting me anywhere. What is this shit? What are you doing now? Come on, man. That poison gas. Oh, shit. How the hell do I fight you without taking damage and doing it in a time-efficient manner? This is gonna be a shit show and a half. Oh, god damn you. I don't think I'll like this game if it grades me. No one likes this game. Specifically this one. Some people, it's like a guilty pleasure game, but no one likes it. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. One grade you two. Well, you could also just, like, ignore it. Because going for the high ranks, you kind of have to really be trying to get them. Most of the time. The electricity sounds awful. Oh, yeah. Most of the game does. That's not even me just hating. The sounds in this game are... I mean, listen to it. That gatekeep, that's why I have the wrench. I don't gatekeep rank, I gatekeep difficulty, okay? But not rank. How the hell do you no damage this shit? I'm really like, I'm trying to experiment. I'm like, okay. The whole shooting thing isn't working out too well. Shit, I gotta dodge before that. See, and now I'm not dealing any damage trying to melee. Because I can't actually get in time. Okay. You know what? Get me in there. Close it out. I'm gonna have to, like, watch someone do a no damage run of it for this one. I'm just gonna have to see what the hell they even do. I've got no clue how to consistently avoid damage during that. How terrible is this gonna be, rank-wise? All that damage and stylish average is gone. Probably time, too. Yeah, this rank is gonna be abysmal. But at least we've got this shit. Well, I got an S on orbs and items used. I got a C on time, I got a D on damage, and I somehow got an A on average. On stylish average, which makes 0 sense. F for frankly, I am bad. Alright, let me give it one more run. Because it went beautifully. Not a single point of damage. Going fast, getting good time. Got all the collectibles. Got a shit ton of orbs. Until the boss, it went so well. Let me give it another run. Without looking it up beforehand. I was getting somewhere with the boss fight. I was starting to put it together. Oh god. Yep, there goes my rank. It's fine. It was an S. Actually, I can get another S in here. It'll help later for the boss. Or I can drop a D. Bullshit. Still have flashbacks of Sunday's boss. It took every ounce of restraint for me to not say bingo the whole time. I wanted to so bad, but I was like, maybe now is not the time. I would have yelled at you. Yeah, I was really like, now would be a bad time, even though it is funny. Actually, let the combo go. We do another. Got like halfway through one and it wasn't clicking with me. You think starting with another game would make it easier to get into? One can be really finicky. If you start with three, I think nowadays a lot of people start with three. The message is fine, by the way. You can definitely start with three. And I think since you already tried one, it's a perfectly fine approach, because I'm normally a big release order guy. I strongly feel like regardless of what series it is, release order is the way. But if you try a game in a series, like if you attempt release order and one game just isn't working, then like a lot of the time, it is better to just, you know, go to the next one instead of like dropping the series entirely. So you could definitely try starting with 3. 2 will not change your mind. This one will not do it. But 3 definitely has the ability to change someone's mind on Devil May Cry. 3 is where Devil May Cry kind of becomes Devil May Cry anyway. Yeah, it is also a prequel story-wise, so that helps a lot. Also, the thing with 1, it's possible that if you went back and tried 1 again, it could click the second time, even though it didn't the first. I had a buddy he played it up until like the 4th mission or so, and he just was like, yeah, this isn't for me. And then he tried it again like half a year later, and it just clicked with him the second time, because he like started having like a basic idea of what to do. And that time it just happened to click with him. So you could try that too, if you do want to try release order again. But if not, starting with 3 will probably work good. Work well. I have to maintain the illusion that everyone gets from the videos that I'm well spoken. It'll work real good, trust me. I seen it before. One clicks once you understand the mechanics. Yeah. So sometimes, like I do know people with 1 who just the first time didn't click, but second time it did. But 3 is kind of a game that clicks right away more often for more people. Here we go. Huh. I spent a little longer up there than I needed to. I think it'll be fine. Oh, come on. I was gonna say, there's no way there's an invisible wall there or something. S-ranking this game might just kill me. You're telling me I have to do 6 playthroughs of this shit? Could I do 6 playthroughs of 1 instead, and 3 of this, and we can just call it even? Maybe? I'll definitely just split this one up. I'm probably gonna split the games up in general. Where, like, you know, I've only S-ranked DMC 1 the whole way through on normal, and then I jumped over to this. I think breaking them up, especially with DMC 2, will make it easier on me. Mentally. I stopped playing when I got stuck in the hallway where you're trapped with the scissors guy. Oh, in the underground area? That guy is definitely one of DMC1's noob killers. He's really easy if you just know what attacks to cheese him with, but if you do it the legit way, yeah, that guy's a bitch. Especially in there where he goes through the walls and shit and you just can't really see him. I'm gonna fight these guys probably only one way. Actually, no, I'll do it both ways. That's how the sound is supposed to sound. Like I said, I would go easier on this game if it functioned properly. I think just all S on normal is okay. No! It has to be a full... Oh, don't start a combo on him. Has to be a full rank sheet. For 100%. Has to be. It has to be. I could settle for just a normal playthrough of each game with all S. But like... then it's not 100%. I need that whole sheet filled out for the full satisfaction. Can you imagine the bragging rights I will have by the end of this journey, though? Purely from the DMC2 S ranks. Who else can pull up their full rank sheet on both Dante and Lucia and have all S's on DMC2? Huh? You know anyone with that? I don't think so. I sure as hell don't. The bragging rights I will have after this. That's all I gotta think about. That's all I gotta keep in mind. And you know, with DMC2, I can just treat it how I treated 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom when I did it. Where once I have done every single thing in the game and spent like 250 hours in it, then I have the right to complain about it. Honestly. Oh. Okay, disabling the soft lock doesn't really make it any better when I'm up there. There is the button that disables it. It doesn't help a whole lot. I'm fine with my damage criteria tanking, because I'm kind of relying on like everything else to carry the score at the end. Bro, okay. The auto lock is so bad. I don't know how that didn't hit me. That one did. Shit, man. Shit, man. Okay, I don't know why we're going here, but we're going here. We're attacking that tentacle, even though this bitch is wide open. Try to stop me. Oh, okay, it can. The gas can stop me if nothing else. Ah. What? More than one tentacle can be attacking me at once? Why? Oh, it dropped health. Okay. Okay. That was a very profitable entrance for damage. I'm glad I went in on that. Oh my god, that... okay. That knocks me over, too. Shit. Oh, okay, the gas. I was like, wait a minute, I might be able to stay in there. I forget about the gas every time. Shit. Okay. I do not like that boss. Let's see if this brought it up to an A, though. I had already gotten, like, the lowest possible damage criteria on the last run. You need to do air raid to do round trip? Yeah, I don't... Oh. Okay, it was B again. My stylish average was still an A. Alright. I have hit my limit for emotional torture for the day. I am going to cap off the stream with some just chatting and making the RuneScape the stream RuneScape account a little bit richer. Since that account is at the point of what's it called? Like literally just needing to grind the money to get the bond, and then the stream account has actually gone from free to play to member legit without buying it for whatever it is per month. I don't remember the pricing actually. Oh, DMC2, everyone. I suffered through almost 4 hours. I ended up getting what was that? I'm trying to think. We got 3 S ranks. We got 3 S ranks, everyone. Alright. At least now I can just calm myself a bit on the RuneScape. I was gonna say, my camera's not in a spot where it's like covering any of my inventory, is it? I just remember that I moved it. Ah, this is gaming, chat. This is what it's all about. That RuneScape money grind. That game is so, like, I said it a few times throughout, but it's in such a weird spot where DMC2 pretty much plays itself, but then if you want to S rank it, its criteria is very strict. And because the game is kind of not good, it turns into a shit show real fast. Like real fast. It might be worth doing the Devil Trigger round trip, but I'm gonna have to like actually figure out the input before next time. Give me the rest of those. It's really odd. How much money is this gonna end up being in the end? Because I know that I was like over 400, but then I had to spend a bunch on getting more runes. Like whenever I do need to restock, that ends up setting us back. Right when I said this, but hopefully not a spoiler, but you have to beat one his hot mother. False. Take a second, breathe, try typing that again, please. What did you just say to me? Oh, about skipping one. Okay, I was like, what are you talking about? You have to beat one because of mother. Okay, we've got 451. Let's do more axes. Brother in Christ. Don't brother in Christ me. When was that discussion? Hold on. You aren't ready for when I get these rune axes. That was 11 minutes ago. Wait, it was more than that. Hold on. That was 16 minutes ago. I have timestamps on. Why would I have read that and known that that's what you were saying 15 minutes later? Do you know the Invincible meme? The think mark? Because my call ended. I wasn't on a call. I didn't suspend the conversation for 15 minutes. A different kind of eating? Jeez Louise. Thought you were smart. My videos make people think that. Someone is cooking upstairs, and it smells like bacon. It smells strongly of like maple bacon. My stream knows the real you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hold on. Speaking of video, I gotta go do a routine check on yesterday's video. What? My memory has to be wrong, or I don't know what. I gotta go back. I need more time to thoroughly look at it. First, if I'm right, I think it only went up by 1 view since I last looked. Like 1, which is why my jaw dropped. But the view chart says it's been getting views throughout like the last few hours. Like the real-time chart. I wonder if it's filtering out a lot of the views. That's the only thing I can think of. Or my memory is just shit. It's one or the other. Oh, I don't want all but one. I want all. My bad. Okay. Hold on. And now I'm looking at question of the day, because people are gonna go wild on this one. I don't know why people always go wild on the Nintendo question. I always get so many people who go crazy on the Nintendo question whenever I go back to it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's as much madness going on right now, but there's some. Question of the day kind of just goes off the rails a lot of the time, though. I could do rune daggers to buy limit. They're not worth as much individually, but an efficient trade is an efficient trade. How much is a plate skirt going for right now? God damn it, I didn't type rune. I do not want the trimmed one. There we go. Are they actually trading that high? This is always the question I have to ask. I have to see. Actually, hold on. How much did it say? It was 38 point something. 38.1 pretty much. Are they actually trading at that? Hmm. Seems like they're not. Plate skirts are out of the question, is what I have now learned. How about pickaxes? These are always great. I can't trade them efficiently yet, like to buy limit, but these normally don't trade too much higher than they're supposed to. Doesn't seem like daggers are gonna fill either. How much were pickaxes? Oh, because they're going for more right now. Give me that back. What else is on this table? Rune chain body. I'll see if that one fills. It's apparently going a little higher, but not by a whole lot. Shit, I forgot to type rune again. There we go. Again, it's going a little over, but not by a lot. How about full helm? God damn it. They're all going just a little bit over standard trade. And profitability for high alking is kind of reliant on the standard trade prices. Oops. Because the game is not factoring in how much you spent on the item, it's just factoring in what it thinks that item is worth. So none of those. How about kite shields? God damn it, I keep forgetting to type rune, and there's so many types in this game. These should fill. Should being the key word there. Hold on. In case they do. I've got what, 438? I'm gonna give those a minute. And the market has been so all over the place recently. It's been crazy, because some days I can log on and have such a good time high alking. Like, it's easy, I'm burning through it super quickly. Profitability is insane. Some days it's like this, where just nothing is trading where it should be. Even though these are allegedly trading lower, I'm just not seeing it right now. How about plate bodies? How are these? These should fill. Oh, those are filling. I can also buy one more. Those are filling. Okay. We're in business with plate bodies. Oh. These will work. Misclicks drive me nuts in this game. Oh, this one has extra inputs. But at least I can generate some profit from these. I just really badly need items that at least fill on the exchange for what they generally should. These are super valuable too. So they're good in terms of like each rune that I use for just the cast. I get a good amount of value out of it doing plate bodies, since they are pretty valuable. We were up to what, 478? Damn, so I can still only do 12, but these are filling fast at the standard trade too. Considering that these are rune items, these are filling very quickly. It's a good time for rune plate bodies, at least. If nothing else. Because really nothing else was filling like this. Not even the axes, which are normally being traded like crazy. Come on. Oops. That one misclick screwed me. AC6 should have been in a few more categories. I feel like I would have liked to see it in, what's it called? Best score, personally. There weren't many soundtracks this year that were like amazing. And I'm surprised that 6 wasn't up there because I think 6 had a great soundtrack. For a lot of it, I kind of get it. Like, Game of the Year, I've had a lot of people, obviously, who come around my chats who are like, oh, it should have gotten Game of the Year nominee. But, like, it was such a stacked year. Like, I did keep up with everything else mostly throughout the year up until the very end. The only Game of the Year nominee that I haven't played is Alan Wake 2. Actually, I haven't played Spider-Man 2 yet either. My bad. But I've played 4 of them, and like Spider-Man 2, we all knew it was gonna get nominated, like even before it came out. Alan Wake surprised me, but from everything I've heard about the game, which is not very much, I haven't heard as many people talking about Alan Wake 2, but everyone that I have heard talk about it who played it has said that it is just fantastic. Like, it's apparently a big sleeper hit this year, so I'm kinda feeling bad about skipping it suddenly and waiting for later, but I have heard that, like, it deserves it. Other than that, it's like, you just look at the competition it's up against for Game of the Year, and it kind of makes sense. I'm gonna put plate skirts in for, like, the next time I log on, just because of how valuable they are per item. And the fact that they're not trading right now. So if I leave them for, like, more than a day, they will fill. Got a lot of nominations. Yeah, it's one of those that, like, it seems like no one really picked it up at launch, but everyone that I know that did says it's just amazing. And it got really good reviews, too. Hold on. It's about that time, but let me check the aggregate score. Because I remember it getting really, really good reviews. The review scores have gone down. Depends on the platform, but the Xbox version has a 9.4, which is like what it was on release day. It was like a 9.4 or something aggregate. AC6 is like tied for me for my personal Game of the Year with RE4. But like, looking at it just from industry standpoint, like, I get why it's not there. Anyway, it is about that time. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing this, I mean, the Devil May Cry run and the RuneScape. The RuneScape happens a lot, I won't lie. But we're also doing, like, all the Armored Core games 100%. I'm doing every Ace Combat game on the hardest difficulty. I've been playing Spider-Man PS4 again, just because the game kicks ass. That sort of stuff. So, feel free to come back for any of that. Sorry, I'm multitasking right now. If I'm talking weird. Before you go, also feel free to leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed. And if you missed it yesterday, I started the second review series, since I'm doing 2, like, alongside each other now, with Ace Combat and now Metal Gear. So if you missed the Metal Gear video, feel free to check that out. I just dropped it in chat. I'm trying to think. If you're looking for ways to engage the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Discord, Twitter, TikTok, that sort of stuff is all down there. Patreon's also down there. It's more for video stuff, but obviously goes a long way in supporting the channel. You can get things like early video access, behind the scenes updates, sort of stuff like that. Feel free to check that out if you're interested. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.